right. And we're back. Sorry, chat. I went absent for a little bit there because we had to try to get our head right. Streaming and trading was like kind of, I don't know, complicating things for me a little bit. I was not doing well. Still not doing the best, but we're on the way back up. Always going to have these little spells when you don't have winning days. But I have one account that I'm trading now from 10, but it is live funded. So I passed one. Um, Pretty much all the other ones were about to blow, and I stopped one of them with a couple $100, and I just worked it all day, getting it to the take profit or the profit goal I needed to. I got it there, and I got it live. So I traded it yesterday for the first time live. I made profit, made 18.97 yesterday, so we're right at the buffer. And we're gonna see what we do with it today. I'm gonna be going big on this. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. It's just one account, so I'm pretty much gonna send it. I'm gonna go 5 contracts. So we're going big. Um, and I'm just looking to get just take one big payout from it, buy some new accounts with that, and then have a little bit of money to pay myself for the week. So we're gonna see what happens. So right now we're just waiting. We are right by the all-time highs. So this is tricky territory. So on open, we came 74 ticks from the all-time high. We're right there. What exactly we're going to do from here, I'm not sure. I guess we're going to find out together. I didn't take this trade right here, but I did watch it yesterday in the Asian session. Would have eventually played out, but I would have gotten stopped out before. I would have needed a slightly more aggressive stop loss, but my stop loss was literally only 14 ticks. I had it very tight. It's a 3-to-1 ratio. I think we got ourselves a little something happening here. Watch that. I always pay attention to these little trends. I don't know why I made this one so long. See what happens when we get to this sideways flag right here. I was going to get into a buy earlier at the lower range orb. It literally just came down and smacked it, and I was going to go in for a buy, but I decided not to. But I honestly could have. I definitely could have. Do something right. Mark that up. still playing around with this Dom tool. I really do like it, but I don't like the one that is offered to me through Tradeovate. Um, I watched some videos on YouTube the last couple of days, and other people's DOMs have so much more columns. They show the price all the way through, not just live. Mine only shows the live action, real time, where the other ones you could see it like where the price is bunched up at. So the other ones you could literally see where the big numbers are at, where the big orders are at. So if you got like right now we're averaging 50, 40, 105, that's like, the higher ones. Um and then on the other DOMs I've seen, it has separate columns where you could see where you see this happening right here, but then you also see where the all the orders are sitting. So you can see where like someone's got 200, 250, things like that. And that's beneficial because then if you see a big order block somewhere, that price is going to want to go in that direction. So I'm going to figure out what I got to do to get a different depth of market indicator. But as of right now, there's the only one I got. It's not the best after seeing all the other ones, but I'm going to use it anyways because it still helps. Gives me some kind of insight of what's going on. We are going to be patient and wait for our entry. Because, like I said, we're going big today. The amount of contracts I'm going, I could blow my full account in, I don't know. That was important. Let me take this. Hello. Hey, how you doing, Michael? I'm doing well, man. Sorry, we're playing phone tag over here. Yeah, so I dropped off those the red and white panels for the plane, the aircraft. And we couldn't find color codes. I took a sheet with it with those color codes, man, but I looked everywhere. I even checked with Boeing distribution and everything, and I could not find those colors. Um, so then I took them there, but you weren't there. I took them there, and the guy there looked for those colors to see if they cross reference, and he couldn't find anything. So he said it was have to be a custom match. So I was like, that's fine. If that's what it has to be, that's what it would have to be then. Hmm. Yeah, they called me and told me that yesterday because I spoke to them. Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't. I mean, yeah, I do need them, but I already kind of gave the customer a heads up yesterday that we're not looking great because the plane was supposed to leave on Friday, supposed to be flying Friday. I haven't even gotten the paint yet, so it's already Wednesday. The likelihood of it getting done is not high right now, so I already told them that. So I don't know exactly what we're gonna do. But worst case scenario, I will have to pick up the panels because if the plane does fly Friday, I'm gonna have to pick up the panels so that they can put those back on the aircraft. Well, no, I need to do it. It needs to get done. The plane needs to. It's in prime run. I already started it, so I have to do it. But it's just a matter of if it needs to fly and I got to just throw some random white on there, to get it going and some red. Then I'll do what I have to do. It's just gonna kind of be working backwards, but it is what it is. I should have dropped those panels off a little bit sooner. Um, but yeah, so I guess just yeah, I spoke to the other gentleman from the front yesterday, and he told me the same thing. He told me that you were pretty backed up, which I had already told the customer. I figured that was going to be the case since you weren't there on Friday, so I told the customer that you were going to be pretty backed up. So I told him around Tuesday we should have it. But then I spoke to the gentleman yesterday at the front desk, and he said, yeah. And he's like, Thursday would probably be like the earliest. I was like, shoot. I was like, all right, okay, damn, yeah. Now, does it look like you're going to be able to get a good match in that from what you saw already, or with the all craft? Yep. Yep. Okay. Well, let me call the customer and I'll see if it's gonna be one of the situations where I'm gonna have to come and grab, the paint or the panels, and if anything, I might just have to take whatever the camera spits out just to get something instead of a color match, that wouldn't be ideal. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to redo it at this point. I just don't have. I tried the reds I have to see if I can mix something myself, but I don't have anything even close. Not even and the white is something I've never seen before. It's called Galaxy White. So yeah, I've never heard of that before. And then the codes next to it, the JEA, I've never seen those codes before either. So yeah, I literally called Bowen Distribution. I called Sherman Williams. I called everyone. Nope, not all grip, not Jack Lowe. So yeah, I'm not sure. I thought it could have been Emron, but it's not Emron. Okay, well I'll speak with the customer. I'll see what kind of time we have on this plane, and then we'll go from there. But I appreciate it, Michael. But just hold on to him now, and obviously if you can get to him, get to him. I would obviously really appreciate it. But if not, I totally understand. Uh huh. Okay. All right. I'll get on the phone with the customer, and I'll just kind of touch base and see where we're at, and I'll get back to you if anything. All right, Michael. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. Bye bye. Sorry about that. That was an important call I had to take. Um, don't let traders fool you and make you think that they just make all their money from trading, because we don't. Most of us have other incomes. I have a business. Don't really work it that much these days, but I have a business, and that's what pays for trading. That's what affords me the ability to trade. So most traders have another source of income, because when you don't have another source of income and you're just trading, it makes trading that much harder. Adds a lot of stress, unnecessary stress to your trading journey. All right, so we're starting to break this little trend triangle sideways flag that I made. I don't know how valid it is, but we're starting to break it. So we're gonna see what happens here. Oh boy, gotta take another call. This is about my vehicle. Jesus, man. It's gonna be one of those mornings. So you're pretty much telling me I ordered like $2,000 worth of parts that are all the same that I already had. And that's the crazy part. When I was looking at the like I went on like Rock Auto and Parts Geek and all that stuff, it was showing me the same part numbers for all the years when I changed it. So I was like, it doesn't make any sense. Then I talked to Ford, and they're like, oh, these are the part numbers. So I ordered it based off the part number. So I don't get what's going on here, man. Mhm. Yep. Yeah, but let me, before I even call, I was going to call Ford again. Let me call the guy that sold me the motor company. Let me try to figure out what the hell's going on. Because he was supposed to send me the codes, remember, like the exact codes for everything to order, and he never did that either. So I just went straight through Ford. So let me call this guy. Just sucks because I don't even think I can return those parts now. I just ordered. That's the second set of parts I just ordered that I'm not going to return. I got all the parts from the first motor too now. That's crazy, dude. Did you were you able to get that the bolt the broken stud off? All right, and it'd be a lot harder. It'd be a lot harder to put the parts on once it's inside the car, though, right? Yeah, it's gonna be tight. So the front cover didn't work either. Yeah, that front cover didn't work either. Damn, that shit. Did the oil pan fit? It's just only that's the only positive. Okay. Mhm. Yeah, it's just yeah. Let me give this guy a call right now and try to figure this out. It's crazy, man. I'm so deep into this van at this point is I should just count the damn. This is insane. All right, man. Thank you, man. I'm gonna be by there later, so I'll stop by. I'm gonna give this guy a call though. Bye. If it's not one thing, it's another. Jesus, Jesus, that's crazy. I have a transit van that's down right now, and it's been down for like half a year at the mechanic shop, and then ordered a new motor for it, a new motor, and it just keeps on having issues. Now all the parts that we got for it, before they didn't work because it was a different motor that was in my van. We got the correct motor, went to the Ford dealership, got all the parts that were supposed to be for that motor via Ford, and now the shop just called me and says that the parts are all the same as the other parts. So now I just literally ordered double parts. So that's $4,000 worth of parts that I cannot return now because they've already been opened and tried to be put on. Freaking crazy. I don't even want to think about it right now. I'm gonna throw off my trading. That's insane, man. I'm about to just throw this van away. All right, get my head focused again. So back to the trade. Um, Sorry, I was thinking about this whole car situation. So back to this trade right here. The little sideways flag did work. It broke it and we went up. We're at the orb now. We're testing the orb though. I just don't know if we break it. We're literally right there by the all-time high. So if we break it, it's like how much room do we have to go? The all-time high is that purple line up there. That is our all-time high. We don't have much more to go from here. So we're gonna reject this hard. We're gonna push up to the all-time high and push past it. Is today gonna be the day that we break the all-time high? I don't know. That is what we're trying to see. And now we're doing a strong push off the orb high. I hope this isn't one of those days, man. I hope we're not going to consolidate the orb today. All right, we're going back towards the orb now. 1021. What it does here. Got a strong rejection off it the last time. Okay. Broke slightly above the orb. It's a tough choice. I don't know if I just jump in and commit to it. Again, I'm going heavy, so. I might just jump in and put my break even right at my entry. So if it comes against me, I just get right out. Got a lot of buyers stepping in right now. Sellers are pushing down price. They're fighting right now. A lot of sellers trying to push that price down. Let's see if they're going to be able to budget. Oh, I should have jumped in. That was the move I was waiting for. That's exactly what I needed too. Something like that. So we broke the orb. You must have heard your ears ringing this morning. Yes. So I was actually gonna call you, but I'm doing something on the computer right now. But so I talked to the guy this morning, the paint matcher. So he's been out and he's backed up, and I talked to him. He was supposed to have it to me within Monday to Tuesday, and he's telling me right now that he's really backed up. He says I could pick up the panels if we need the panels, but he says the paint is not ready. I was like, Jesus. I was like, we need that paint. I was like, that plane's gonna be leaving soon. So, but he says that he looked up everywhere those color codes. He can't find them for any kind. He says it's got to be a custom match. But he did already start working on the red and the white. But he says that they're not close yet. He says he still needs to dial them in. And he said he's just backed up with big orders from when he was out. So he says that he's got to get those big orders out. So he says he's gonna try to get back to it today or tomorrow. So I was like, shoot. I was like, let me call these people and see what we got to do here. I mean, worst case scenario, we might have to put some wrong color on there, but it ain't gonna be right. You know, that's gonna be the only problem. So I don't know if that plane's gonna be leaving and coming back or what it's doing. Oh shoot. Okay. All right. So when's the real timeline on when it's supposed to be leaving your shop? Because the only thing holding me up is the paint. Because the work itself, I can knock it out fast. So yeah. I mean, I got red. If you want just red, I have red, but it's that red is different. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll bring some red. Because he said, yeah, because he says that the red that he's like, because I told him I might just have to take what you have for now with the red. He's like, you don't want to take. He's like, with the camera spit out. He's like, it's not even close. So that's why I'm working on it. I was like, dang, all right. So I'll bring you a red that I have, but I just don't. You might have to tint it with some other colors or something just to make it work for the screws. So I'll do that. All right, because the white is probably more important at this point because the white's gonna be right up front. And I need that color to be right. So, all right then. All right, Chris. Man, it's one of those freaking mornings. Oh, one of those mornings. Okay, what's going on here? Yeah, we're getting a strong push back down. Maybe my entry. Oh, let's see if we can get a retest on the orb. Respect it. The EMA is still pretty far away down. So I don't know if we're gonna get a retest right now. Sellers are kicking in heavy right now. Trying to bring this price down. They're fighting at this level. 70.30. They're fighting there. A lot of sellers at 70.31. They're gonna try to keep the price below that peak right there. Let's see if they can hold it down. They're fighting right now. Buyers are overpowering them. Price going up. I should have entered at that orb. I just was uneasy about entering at the original break of the orb. I don't ever like to enter on the first break. But would have been close to my TP because I'm not running a big take profit today. 60 ticks. Man, 60 ticks is still risky. 60 ticks is right by the high. I think we're gonna hit it though, and it's gonna hit it without me. I would have been done for the day. I gotta just start taking. I gotta start. I'm losing the riskiness of Risky Dave. I'm not. I don't have it in me right now. Took so many L's last week. I gotta channel that inner riskiness because I would have normally just jumped in on that trade, but I could still be risky but safer. So I could have jumped into that trade, and once we got like 5 to 10 ticks above my entry, I could have literally just moved to break even. So that way it would be a risk-free trade. And I'm gonna start doing that when I'm going heavy. When I'm going smaller contracts, like 1 or 2 contracts, I won't do that. But when I'm going 5 contracts at 62, that's $62 a tick, I'm gonna start putting it to break even because if it goes against me, it could wipe me out extremely fast. So pretty much with the big size ticks that I run like this, when I do this, and I don't do this often anymore, but right now I'm just in one of those moods where I'm like, I'm gonna run this account up or I'm gonna, wax it. It's gonna be one or the other. But because this is already ready for a payout. This is at 51.81. Buffer's 2100, so I'm a couple $100 away from the buffer. Anything above the buffer I can get paid out on. So if I run this up a couple grand today, run it up a couple grand tomorrow, run it up a couple grand Friday, just go aggressive, I still get a nice payout for the end of the week. And that's all it is right now. Just getting a payout, because when you have these losing weeks, it's good for your mental status within trading to take a payout. So my goal right now is just to get a payout, because I was paying myself weekly from my live account, my actual live broker, and I haven't traded my live broker in the last week and a half since I lost the balance in there. So it'll be 2 Fridays without a payout, because I normally pay myself every Friday from my live account, and then I just let the props build up. So I'm taking money from my live, let the props build up. But right now, without the live, I feel like I'm wasting my time on here, because normally with the live I make money and it's my money. But with the props, I'm working towards, I was working towards funded. Now I'm funded on this one, only one out of the 10. So only one made it. 9 got waxed. The only reason this one didn't get waxed is because I stopped it on time and brought it back to life. Yeah, looks like it's gonna go for the 60. If we get a break above that all-time high, man, we might do a crazy run. But we're gonna see. Or it can do an insane rejection when it gets close to him. So regardless, when I do get into this trade, I'm gonna go to break even, which sucks because I could literally get in, I can go into profit, and it can come back and take me out. But I'd rather that than lose thousands, because even if I put it to break even, if it comes against me aggressively, there's gonna be slippage. I'll probably still lose a couple $100 just with slippage, because I'm running 5 contracts. So even with the break even, I guarantee you, if it comes against me, I'll still lose maybe 150, 200 because of slippage. So now we're doing a strong push down. Looks like we're going back towards the orb. We got the all-time highs pretty much about 40 ticks away from us. It's interesting territory here. We're gonna retest this orb. We're gonna break it or just retest it. It's one of those times where I don't know if I enter, don't enter, enter, don't enter. A lot of sellers stepping in right now. They're trying to bring this price down. Buyers are trying to fight it back. Large volumes of sellers coming in. Let's see what happens here. Buyers are stepping in equally as aggressive. They're fighting right now. There's a dogfight. Sellers are kicking in heavy. They're trying to bring the price down, but it's not enough. Sellers are trying really hard to bring that price down. The buyers aren't having it though. They're trying to fight back, but we got a big fight around 70.28. All right, we're bringing price down. Going right back up now. They're hopping back and forward. Trying to get past that 729. 70.29, sorry. Sellers are trying to bring that price down, but buyers just keep pushing it back up. I don't know if we're gonna make it to the orb. That was pretty close. We got a pretty close wick, and they did the same thing yesterday. It wicked really close to the orb, and we never quite made it to the orb, and it just flew up from there without me. So let's hope that it doesn't happen again. Yesterday I had to take a super late entry after the orb, but it wasn't based on the orb. I took an entry on a trend line break, but I'd rather take my trade right off the orb. I'm tempted to go for like a crazy day, and I'm tempted to, if I get a good entry at the orb, I'm tempted to just go in, let it go up about 10 to 20 ticks, put my stop to break even, and just let it ride and see if this doesn't turn into like an insane day. I'm not talking about like 2,000-3,000. I'm talking about like $7,000-8,000. I'm so tempted to do that. I've been wanting to do one of those days for a long time now. I used to do those days, but I haven't done them in a long time. And I'm tempted, not gonna lie. Okay, we broke below the orb again. Let's see, we might shoot down for the EMA. We're shooting for the EMA. Good thing I didn't take an entry up there. Now the question is, do I enter up here? I do enter here because we were doing this right here. We're respecting this again. Okay, I think I'm gonna go in. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna take this. Oh, I'm worried. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm a little I'm a little scared. I am a little scared here. Broke below that. I'm gonna go for it. I should have already went for it. I don't know why I'm being so scary. I should have already been gone for it. I'm missing my entry, like left and right here. I don't know what is wrong with me. That was a beautiful entry. I could have gotten in on this trend line. I do not know what is wrong with me. I'm being so scary right now. Wow. This is what having a losing week will do to you. Like make you just second guess everything. See if it was a good call or a bad call. I feel like it was a terrible call. I feel like that was my entry I've been waiting for. I really don't think it could get much better than that. That was perfect. It went down to that trend line I had made earlier. It respected it. I should have jumped in right at that trend line. I would have been golden. I could have put my break right at that trend line. Yeah, that was silly. I should have jumped in. Got a lot of sellers kicking right now, but price is still pushing up. Sellers are trying to bring it down, but the buyers are balancing it out. I should have taken that entry. The only reason I didn't take it is because we're so close to the EMA. The EMA had me a little scared being that close. There's something else forming up here. It might go back down. It might not go any higher. This might be it. Might go into a sell. But I don't think so. We're so close to the all-time high. I don't see us not testing the all-time high. Yeah, that was my entry down there. I slept on that big time. If I would have entered down there, I'd be pretty much almost out. I'd be at 46 ticks by the time we get to that previous point. That was dumb. I might just be it for that. I might just have to walk away. Sometimes you miss your trade. I'm pretty sure I just missed it. That was a perfect entry. Oh, I got scared though. It happens. I got scared. Also have too much crap in my mind. All those phone calls I took this morning, work stuff, with the business, the van. That thing's been an ongoing money pit, man. I have over like $15,000 into that van right now. Honestly, more than the van's probably worth when it's all said and done. It's a 2017 Transit van. Only thing good is that when it's all done, it's gonna be brand new, and I plan on keeping it. But it just sucks. It's been an ongoing money pit. This is why I don't like to take phone calls or stock when I'm trading because it really will throw off your mental state. Normally, when I trade, I put my phone on silent and I don't take it. But I knew I had some important calls to take today, so I took them. But normally, I put my phone on silent and I just get back to everybody when I'm done trading. And it's funny because I don't like to tell people I'm trading, so they just think I'm sleeping in or I wake up late. And they're always thinking I just, oh, must be nice. Good morning. It's like I've been up, but I just don't like to take calls while I'm trading. But I don't tell people that because I don't like to tell people that I trade. Obviously, I'm on YouTube, but the chances of people I know finding me on here are low. Looks like we might be coming back down to my trend line again. Possibly another chance for an enter, but I just don't know if I love that we've retested this orb already. It'll be a second time back to back. Failure to go higher than it was before. Oh, EMA is getting closer. Tough call. $10.47. A lot of sellers just kicked in. I'm trying to bring that price down or at least hold it down. They're fighting for it around 70, 30, 25 right now. Up. Yeah, I should have taken that trade down there, man. Had I taken that trade, I'd literally be up like $3 grand right now. That's the power of 5 contracts, but that's also why I didn't take the trade, because if it went against me, I could lose a lot of money too. Let's see if it breaks this previous high right here. Or just double taps it. All right, it's there. It's at the previous high. If it breaks it, and a lot of resistance there. It broke through. All right, it broke it. Yep, I should have taken that entry down there. Would have been so close again out of this trade. Let me just do this to torture myself. I would have entered down here. I would have entered down here. 60 ticks. We'd almost be out. And 60 ticks at my stop loss is 30. 60 ticks at 5 contracts is $3,750. So we'd be up at least 3,000 right now. I'm gonna go make another coffee. I'm gonna sit here watching this. When I come back, it'll be at my TP that it would have hit had it gone in the trade. All right, I'm back. Let's see what I missed. All right, so we hadn't hit TP yet. Pretty much just spiked slightly above that previous high, and now it's going back down. I would have gotten out, to be honest, had I gotten in down there. I would have probably just gotten out because I would have been at least 3,000 in profit had I done that. Might go right now though. All it needs is a small push. A lot of activity coming in around 70.31. Buyers are trying to bring that price up. I know a lot of people say you never sell take sells around all-time highs, but every time we've ever been at all-time highs, I take sells, and it's always worked out for me. I mean, if you just go back and look at the chart, the last time we were here, what did it do? It went into a sell. But this could be the time it breaks it. We're so close to the all-time high. It's like right there now. 13 points away. And that's the tippity tip top of the all-time high. I went the highest wick. So that's at the very, very highest point. The 1 minute EMA keeps getting closer and closer to the orb. So I do think we're going to end up revisiting that orb again. But in that case, I don't know if it would be a good thing. Oh, let's see right here. Might be like my little line. Let's continue carrying this little line since it's been so good to us. We're going there right now. Let's see if it respects it. If it goes to that line, it can continue going up from there. Let's see what it does. I might just take a buy there just to grab some profits for the day, just to have something. I might completely miss my entries. So I could technically go for a buy right now. It's at that trend line. Let's see if it respects it. Below it, but just a little bit of a wick there. There we go. Let's see if it respects it. Respected the last 3 times. There we go. So far, it's respecting it. So now off of this trend tap, we're probably gonna hit that full TP now. Okay, so it's definitely respecting that trend line. So the good news is, since it's respecting that trend line on the 1 minute, if I get a break of this trend line to the downside, I'm gonna go for a sell. If we break this trend line and we do a 5-minute candle closure outside of that trend line that we keep touching, I am definitely gonna take a sell. When we're at all-time highs, I will take a sell. It's crazy. I've had like 4 different opportunities to jump in. Before I even started the stream, I was gonna jump in over here at the bottom of this orb. Came and we were retesting here at 9:45. I was just gonna jump in here and just ride it. I had a feeling we were gonna go back up. If I would have done that, I would have been sitting on like 7-8 grand of profit right now. Would have been crazy. I was gonna do it, but I didn't. Then I was gonna jump in at this break right here. Had this trend line. We broke it. That would have been a perfect entry, to be completely honest. Perfect break of the trend line. That was a 5-minute trend line. Broke it. That would have been a great entry. But never came back to my entry. Would have retested the other trend line down here. Would have still been significantly above my entry point. Yeah. And I could have technically just jumped in again here on this trend line touch. I had multiple entry points. I'm just very clearly hesitant. And it's because I'm running 5 contracts. If I was running even 2 contracts, I would have already been jumped into a trade. But I am running 5 contracts. And that moves a lot of price. A lot of money at once. So I'm being very, very, very strategic with my entry here. We just double tap that same level twice right here. Here and here. What happens here? We might break down below this trend line. Go down to the orb and the EMA. EMA is right at the orb. This would have been a good day for me to scalp. I could have just gotten in, taken 800,000. Gotten in, taken 800,000. I could have done it multiple times already. Because with the amount of contracts I'm running, 800,000 comes fast. I mean, 10 ticks is 600 and like $50, $700. I don't know. 10 ticks is a lot. This kind of contract size. The power of 5 contracts. And we're back at my trend line again. I feel like we're gonna break this trend line here and go back down towards the orb and the EMA. At which point, I think it's happening right now. At which point, I'm not really sure what price is gonna do. If that's gonna be a confirmation that we're gonna go into a sell, or if we're only retesting the orb. Because we broke the orb around 1025. We retested it at 1035. So that's only one retest. So 2 retests doesn't necessarily invalidate the orb, but I just don't like it when price goes back to the orb multiple times. And it's refused to break that top point. Stuck right here. And we're going right back to the orb. Price has been stuck right here. Who you are, I'm not picking up. So we broke below this trend line that we've been respecting since the open. I'm not really sure what that means for this position. We have a resistance line up top right there, that purple line. The first purple line is resistance. The second one above is the all-time high. So the all-time high is right there within range. So that might be the top right there where we've kept touching. Doesn't necessarily mean we're going to go all the way to the all-time high. I thought we were going to spike up there and at least touch it. Sellers are trying to bring this price down. Pushing down pretty heavy there at 70.28. Okay, we're gonna push up to the top now. Back at a trend line on the upside of it, and we're going for that zone of resistance. Let's see if it breaks it this time. Might actually break all the way through this time. A lot of pressure coming in right here. 70.30 is a hot spot. We're getting a lot of pressure. A lot of buyers and sellers coming in trying to fight for the price. I think we're gonna break above that resistance this time. If we break this, honestly, that could be another entry because we've been completely rejecting it this time. This will be what, like the fourth entry possibility that I could take that I haven't taken because I got cold feet. I just get nervous when we're this close to the all-time high, man, because I've seen price just react stupidly. Talking about just nasty, and I don't want to get caught in some insane drawdown with the size contracts I'm gonna be running today. I'm gonna be doing 5 contracts at $62.50 a tick. And yes, I know I could very easily just run less contracts, but that's not what we're gonna do here. Here we go. We broke it. We're gonna get that run. See if we get that run all the way to the all-time high. Let's see if we can get it. Boom. Broke that. So our original TP, if I had taken the trade, it's about to get smacked. That would have been $3,700 of profit. Would have been. I didn't take it. We would have never wanted to draw down either. But that's all in hindsight. Obviously, if I knew that, I would have taken the trade. I got cold feet though because I didn't know exactly what I was gonna do. Shrink this right here because that original trade is about to play out, so no need to keep that longer. All right, well, I didn't take that trade, but it's about to smack. I mean, right now I would probably just closed it just to get out of it. Or retesting that resistance. I could jump in right here on this retest. I mean, I could play it safe and I can go smaller contract size here. Because if we do shoot up to the all-time high, we could possibly blow past it and just go for a phenomenal run. So even if I go smaller contracts, I could still get a nasty win for the day. We retested it. If I was in my original trade right now, I would definitely have just closed it because we're just sitting like literally like 2 ticks away from TP. I would have just cut that trade already. I would have cut it earlier, to be honest. All right. Original trade that I did not take because I got scared. It's about to hit. Right. Come on. Hit it. Now, would have just hit right there. Boom. That would have been it. That would have been $3,750. But I didn't take it. And the reason I didn't take it is because when we came down to test this trend line, that's where I was going to jump in on a buy. But the EMA was so close that I was scared that we were going to shoot down to that EMA to test the EMA like we've done the past. We do very frequently whenever the EMA is near. It likes to touch it. So that's why I didn't jump in, but of course, it respected the EMA. Didn't touch it this time. But had I taken that trade, that would have been a beautiful entry. Would have never saw a drawdown. We would have just had a phenomenal day. But it doesn't mean that we don't have another chance here. We're going to wait to see what else the chart shows. Just being patient at this point because I am going aggressive today. So I want to make sure when I get in, it is the right trade. That obviously was the right trade. I just didn't take it, but it is what it is. Can't really ask for a better trade than that. My entry would have been at the lowest point. Never, ever saw a drawdown. Well, it came into drawdown, but never below my entry. Just drawdown within its own profits. But I would have never saw any drawdown on the negative end. And I have it set right now with my market orders where once my trade goes 20 ticks into profit, my stop loss moves from 30 to break even automatically. So I started doing that. So now my stop loss goes to break even. And I only do that when I'm running big contracts like this because even though it sucks to see you be up a couple thousand and go down to break even, it's better than being up a couple thousand, going down to break even, and then going negative a couple thousand. So when I'm running big contracts like this, I am now going to start running that rule where after I hit 20 ticks of profit, my stop loss automatically moves to break even. And I think that's going to help me. It's going to stop me out for sure, but it's going to help me on lowering the risk of wiping my accounts. We're officially like 7 to 6 points from the all-time high. 7 to 6 points. What are we going to do here? 7 to 6 points from all-time high, guys. What do we think price is going to do? I think we might blow past it, to be honest. I think we're going to go crazy. 11, 19. And the last time we visited the all-time highs, what did it do? I'm pretty sure it sold. Last time we were here was on January 28th. We were here January 28th. January 28th. Got there. Touched it. Went into a sell. Not even a big sell though. 98 ticks. 106. Nothing crazy. Some rejection, but then it kept on going. So it had a good little run, but nothing insane. What time was it? It was 1:45 a.m. the last. So that's also different because right now we are in the New York session. That happened from the London or the Asian into the London session type time frame. So we have a lot more volume in the New York session. We'll see what happens. We're close though. We're literally right there. Look, this is the previous all-time high. And our price is right here where this little green line's moving. So we are right by the all-time high. Let's see what happens. Very curious to see what this does. I know I could have done this a faster way, but I mean, I'm sitting here waiting anyway, so I'm just taking my time moving the chart. And we're back. Oh, we're going for it. Keep on slowly creeping towards that all-time high. We'll probably eventually get a jolt to spike it, and then we'll see what it does at that point. Getting a lot of resistance right here. Buyers are going to push it through. They're coming in heavy at 70.37. They're trying to make that run. They're trying to get to that all-time high. Let's see it. I want to see it too. Come on. Got a big order at 70.37, so we're going to go back there. Okay, we broke that trend line again. Either breaking it or it's creating a new line. See if it makes more sense on the 15 minutes. See if we got a new line forming. Can't see on the 1 minute. Like a whole another one. Call it like. I'll go back to 1 minute and see what it's looking like. All right. So we're getting a little rundown. A lot of pressure around 732, 731, 70.31, 70.32. All right, we got a lot of pressure coming. We're going to bring this back down to the EMA, I believe. Yep. A lot of action going around 70.30 right now. Price is going to want to come down. Trying to bring the price back up. They're fighting for it at 70.32. We're at that resistance right now. We retested that resistance. I mean, technically, this could be an entry. Let's see what the buyers are doing here. We broke that resistance. And this is technically a retest of that resistance. This could be an entry. And again, I'm not taking it because I very clearly have full feet today. All right. Definitely looking like we're going towards the EMA, but we haven't made it to the EMA. We've been getting there and not making it there. So could be part of this right here. Whatever this line is. I broke that too. I'm just making things up at this point. Does that mean anything? Make any sense? Doesn't. See if it makes sense on a 15. Minute. 1 minute. Get ready. Trying to figure out what price is gonna do here. Kind of a waiting game at this point. I know this is probably the most boring live trading stream on YouTube, but I haven't quite figured out how to keep you guys entertained. I'm just literally streaming so you guys can see the process. That's it. So I'm gonna start trying to not focus so much on trying to entertain you guys and like keep you guys engaged versus just trading and learning to stream. And that's it, because that was the whole purpose of just being transparent and streaming. And obviously, if I'm just sitting here streaming, be chitty chattering so much, maybe I'll add some music so it's not so boring. But I'll figure it out, make it a little bit better for you guys that are watching. But I'm just looking at the charts, watching the charts, seeing how everything's moving, and trying to figure out where this price action is going. All right. Slightly broke above that highest wick we've had. Might be the run to the all-time high. So let's see what happens here. A lot of fighting back and forth right here at 70.37. Got buyers and sellers fighting for this position. Sellers want to push it down. Buyers trying to bring it up. Who's going to take this? They're fighting it out right now for sure, though. Sellers are coming in heavy at 70.37.50. Trying to bring that price down. It's working so far. A lot of buyers stepping in. They're pushing, trying to get it to that all-time high. Come on, let's see what happens. I'm dying to see what happens here. Let's just get there already. A lot of buying pressure coming in. Sellers are reacting just as strong though, trying to keep that price down. Been a fight at 70.37. We've been fighting at that price, 70.37.25, 70.37.50. There's a fighting area right now. There we go. We're gonna break through this. Come on, push it. Sellers brought it back down. Let's see if we can push through it. Come on. Buyers are bringing in the pressure, but sellers are coming in just as strong. They're fighting it down. So straight dogfight around 70.37.25. See if we can get a push. We're so close to the all-time high. We got to spike it at least to see if we hit it. And what I'm trying to see is if we spike it, if we don't break it and just go into a blast off to space, I'm going to probably take a sell. Because the last time we visited this all-time high, we went into a significantly strong sell. There we go. Buyers are kicking back in. Sellers are overpowering them. Buyers are coming back. We got an order block at 70.37.25 that's going to have to get filled, so we're going to go back up there. A lot of buyers sitting at 70.37.25, so I know we're going to see that number again. They're stuck up there waiting right now. There we go. It's pulling price back to 70.37.25, where I said they had that. A lot of buyers sitting. Pulling price back. See what happens when we get back to 70.37.25. That was a high tension zone, so let's see what happens when we get there. There we go. We're pushing for it. There we go. They're getting a lot of resistance from sellers. If we break that 70.37.25, you got a strong push there. We go to, if we see 70.38, definitely going to be retesting that all-time high and seeing what happens from there. We just got to break past 70.38, and then we should be visiting the all-time high, and then that's what we're waiting for. We're pretty much waiting for the all-time high to get visited to see if price is going to blast up. And if it does, I might not even take a trade. Or if price is going to reject it, come back down, at which point I might look for an entry. Got a lot of buyers stuck at 70, 37, 25. The price is going to go back up there. Buyers are liking this price down to 70.33. I'm trying to bring that price back up. Gonna land us right by that resistance line from earlier that we broke. We are still on an overall uptrend. Making higher highs, higher lows. We equaled up at top that we did double taps. So we're now sitting at a new resistance line up top, but I'm not even gonna mark it because you can clearly see it. We just gotta break that 70.38 zone. Shooting down for the 1 minute EMA. This could take us past our previous candle on a 5 minute, and you don't want to see a low revisited. So see if it double taps it or if it actually passes it. It might just tap it. We're on a downtrend right now, but we got to revisit 70.37.25. And once we get there, we're going to have to break that 70.38 if we're going to see that all-time high. So right now I'm waiting for 70.37.25 to get revisited. Or it could break down this way, and that could have been the top. We just wicked at the same level on 5 minute candles. Got a nice little McDonald's shape going on there. Chart, double tops, same level. All right, minute and 55 seconds left on this 5 minute candle. So far, we haven't gone below the previous 5 minutes low. That's good. Could still be in a good position to go up. Got to revisit 70.37.25. That's the closest we've gotten to the 1 minute EMA, though. The 1 minute EMA has been leaving a pretty good gap this whole morning, and this time we pretty much almost touched it. Back above that old resistance line. Like I said, we're going to be shooting back up for 70.37.25. I know for sure we'll see that number again because we had a lot of buyers there. So it needs to get filled. Bounce back to the EMA. We're going to go below that previous 5-minute candle, so we could be breaking structure here, which could mean we're going into a sell. So that might have been the top up here. Just double all these taps. Tap, 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 tap. Could be the top. He just broke structure on a 5-minute. So I could possibly be looking for a sell now. A lot of orders get stuck at that 70.30, 7.25 if we don't revisit it. There we go. We're going to push back. I feel like we're already building up for our sell position that I was looking for, but I really was expecting to see that all-time high tested. We're so close. Like, how can we not test that all-time high before going into a sell? I feel like it had to smack it. We're so close. Like right there. I figured by the time we got there, it would then possibly go to a sell, but we might get a sell before then. I just don't want to see one of those violent candles that we've been seeing lately where they just literally shoot up 40, 50 ticks, because the amount of contracts I'm going to be running, if that happens, I'm going to get waxed. So that's why I've been so hesitant. I should have definitely taken my trade earlier, though. This one right here played out absolutely beautifully. Just barely hit TP, to be honest, though. Just barely, but it still played out beautifully. Would have never had any drawdown in that trade. It would have just been positive the whole time. It's already 11. Oh no, it's already 12:03. I might have to call it a day because I almost rather let this whole all-time high situation get situated and take a no trade day. Because the amount of contracts I'm running, all I need is one good day, and I'll be up thousands of dollars. Or one bad day, and I'll be down thousands of dollars. So I got to make the right calls here. So I might do a no trade day. It says negative 225, but that was last night on accident. I was playing around with that DOM, and I accidentally entered a buy position and got right out. So that's why it's negative 225 today. But yeah, I might do a no trade day. I'd rather keep my profits I have right now. I'm $2,000 in profit on this live funded. I'd rather keep that than risk it just to get in a trade. Because like I said, still got tomorrow, still got Friday, and I'm already at the buffer, so everything from above here can be mine, and I'm not going for small wins anymore. I'm going aggressive on this account. This live account, this live funded, I'm going aggressive on it, and I've already made up that mind with that, so it's going to be a 5 contract trade type account. Since it's just one, normally I have 5, so I'll do 2 contracts, 1 to 2 contracts, but I only have 1. It's the only one that survived. The reason that only 1 survived is because for some reason with take profit, when I go to make my groups, it automatically removes my group when I log in and log out sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. And I went to go take a trade, and I went in with 5 contracts. Put one contract on each trade or on each account, but it was on one account, not the group. And then what happened is that account went into profit really fast. And when I realized it was only on one account, I cut it off. So then when the other accounts got blown, this one still had life in it. So I just finished taking it up because it was already in good profit from that mistake that I made. So it was in above profit from everything else the whole time. So when the other ones died, this one was left, and I just worked it for 2 days, got it passed, and now yesterday was the first day trading it live, and I made 1851 on the day. Well, I made like 1853, but I accidentally entered a position, lost $2.25. So that's why it's 1851 of profit. But yeah, so this prop is already at pretty much a drawdown level. Drawdown is 2100. Anything after that is mine to collect. And with take profit, you can do daily payouts. So I don't have to wait, a week, 5 days, 14 days. I could do daily payouts. So I'm gonna kind of take my time and just wait for that right trade and catch big moves at once. Clean entries, sniper entries. Pretty much putting my stop loss to break even almost immediately after 5 to 10 ticks of profit. I'm going right to break even, so I don't risk. And yes, I'll get stopped out a lot doing that, but on the times it doesn't stop me out, it's going to go my way, and I'm going to make thousands of dollars and without risking my capital. So that's the plan. So that's why I've been so hesitant to take the trade, because I need to get a good entry. That entry down there where I mapped out that trade would have been the perfect entry. I just got cold feet because of where the EMA was at, and I didn't take it. But that would have been the perfect trade that I was looking for. It would have put me at break even almost immediately because it went 10 ticks into profit. Once it goes 10 ticks into profit, I would have been at break even, and I would have never gone near there again. It would have went all the way to TP. Would have been like a $4,000 day. So that was the perfect trade. That's what I'm looking for. I didn't take it, so that's why I feel like I should just leave it for today, because the perfect trade setup I was looking for already happened, and I missed it. So I feel like I should probably just take it for what it is and leave today alone. I'm gonna go make myself one more coffee because I'm actually only on number 2 for today, which is surprising. So I'm gonna make another coffee, and then I'm gonna come back here and see what's going on with price and see what price is doing at that point. So go make a coffee, and I'll be back. All right. Do we revisit my zone? 70-37-25? Not yet. Getting close. Knew that was gonna get revisited. I really should just start going on trades like that. I'm gonna be revisiting it for sure. Gonna get to 737.25. And when we get there, that's gonna be kind of a deciding factor. Because we had a lot of orders there. How high did we get here while I was gone? 736.75. So we got close. There's a lot of activity at 737.25. So I feel like we're definitely gonna revisit that, which is right here. We need to break 737 and get into 738. Get to 738, we're gonna go for the all-time high, I believe. And yeah, all those a little annoying. I've been sitting here for what, hours now, and I haven't taken a trade, haven't made any money. It's still good to just sit here and watch, see price action moving around, so that way you can really understand how things do. You know how the charts move, how things work. Get a better understanding of candles and what the candles mean. All good practice, no matter what. So it's not a wasted day, no matter what. Even if I don't take a trade today, it will not be a wasted day because I'm sitting here just watching price. And the more you look at the charts, the more understanding you get of the stuff. There's no better teacher, no better mentor than just getting on the charts themselves. If we can't revisit 737.25 again, I feel like we have to visit it because we had a lot of volume there, a lot of activity there. We got orders sitting there, both buyers and sellers. Here we go. Pushing for it. 736. I want to take a trade here, um, but I'm gonna lower the risk substantially. Do one contract. I feel like we might be going into a sell before we even hit the all-time high. I think I'm gonna take a trade here. I'm waiting for 737.25. I really want to see that revisited. And if we don't break that 737.25, we stay below 738. I'm gonna go for a sell here. Come on, so we can get to 737.25. 737.25 is what we're trying to be. And at 737.25, I'll decide I'm gonna take a sell if I'm gonna wait for it to test the all-time high. If we stay below 738, 70.38, I keep saying 70. I keep leaving out the zero. You guys know what I'm saying though. If I stays below 70.38, we don't break that area. It's gonna be looking good for us. So when you look at this right here, we're going sideways, but I'm noticing little things. Before we were staying well above the EMA, now we finally touched it. The 1 minute EMA. 5 minute EMA is moving up as well. I feel like we're rallying up for it, so there we go. Come on. Let's visit 70.37.25 so I can make a decision here. We're right there, 70.36.50. $70.37.25 is the zone we want to see. The highest point we were at 7.37.50, but we had a lot of buyers and sellers sitting at 7.37.25. So I'm trying to see what happens there. If we can break past the 7.37 to the 7.38, which we haven't seen yet, then we might shoot up for the all-time high. But if we stay below it, I think we might just go into a sell from here. We obviously very clearly have this area right here. Change the color on this so it doesn't get too confusing. Let's just put this as, put it as, I don't know, blue. And we'll wait to see what's going on here. Then our new point of resistance right there that it hasn't broken. There we go. We're at 737. That's what I've been waiting for. 737.25 just got visited. Like I said, I knew it was going to get visited. Set it from down there. I could literally just start taking, okay, we broke it. There we go. About to hit the 737 or 70.38. About to hit that 70.38. We're at 70.37.75. Come on. That's the highest we've been so far. The highest we were before was 70.37.50. Come on. Like I said, there was a lot of buyers and sellers stuck at 70.37.25. So I knew we were going to visit that. You could literally take a trade just off of that information, just by using the DOM, the depth of market. You could take a trade just by using that because they were stuck there. So I knew we were going to revisit that zone. So I could have literally just gone in from here and just wrote it all the way up to at least that, put my take profit there. Powder good, whatever, 15, 20 ticks, whatever that is, 10 ticks, whatever it is, it would have been profit. All right, there we go, 70.38. That's what I've been waiting for. We broke 70.38. And now let's see what happens from there. All-time highs definitely got to get visited. We got to visit it. We're so close. There we go. Come on. We're 5 points away from the all-time high. We got to visit this. And then from the all-time high, we're going to decide what I'm going to do. Might go for a buy, might go for a sell. I don't know yet. Or I might not take a trade at all because I don't want to lose my damn account. Well, account. I got one live funded account that's in profit right now, a good amount. So I don't want to screw it up. Starting to take my own advice. Stuff I tell other people to do now, I'm starting to actually do it. I was way too careful today, though. I could have taken multiple trades today and been in profit and done already, but I obviously have cold feet today. Like I said, I had a really bad run last week. I had 10 props. I'm down to just one live funded prop right now from 10. Only one survived. So this one is in profit. And we are pretty much at the buffer right now. We're just like $200 shy of the buffer. So anything above this is mine to withdraw. So I'm trying to take care of this one. We get a payoff from this Friday for sure. So even if I don't get a trade today, I'm running 5 contracts. So one good trade will make me $3,000 to $4,000. So I don't need to force the trades. I'm just waiting for the good entry. And when I'm running 5 contracts like this to protect my capital, what I do is I run a auto break even. I'll just put it to an auto break even after 5 to 10 ticks of profit. So once it smacks 5 to 10 ticks of profit, it'll put me at auto break even. So it's going to be a risk-free trade. Yes, that can get me stopped out very easily, but at least I won't lose money. Here we go. Come on. 4 points away from all-time highs. Let's go. All right. It's going to happen. We're right there. 3 points away from all-time high. Let's get this. Come on. Let's see what happens. I'm not even, I have no intention of taking a trade right now, to be honest with you. I just want to see what happens. Does it shoot up? Does it shoot down? Does it consolidate? The way it's moving, it might consolidate, honestly. Initially, I wanted to go for a sell at the all-time high. I was waiting for all-time highs, and I was going to take a sell there, but honestly, I don't think I'm going to anymore. So we're going back down to that 1 minute EMA. What are we gonna do here? I think I'm gonna take a buy. Auto break even. See, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for a buy here. Going for a buy at this EMA. Come on. Give me a little bit more on that EMA. Come on. Give me a good entry. Come on. No, give me a little bit more. Come on. Watch me go in on a buy on this EMA, and this is the time that it breaks the EMA after it's been respecting it all day. That will be just my luck. Again, I think I missed my entry. Keeps on happening to me today. I'm too scared. Shouldn't take a trade. I'm literally hesitating on every trade. I'm seeing entries, I'm seeing setups, and I don't take them. I don't know what's going on. You gonna jump in or not? You gotta make up your mind. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you I'm so worried that I'm gonna buy, and it's gonna be the time that it rejects this EMA. So again, we touched it. That was my entry. I didn't take it because I'm scared. So I probably shouldn't trade today because I'm obviously um trigger shy today. I don't know what's going on. I'm never like this. I'm usually just like in. So I'm gonna take it as a sign that I should probably just get off for the day because I've had so many opportunities to jump into good trades and I haven't. So let's see if this one would have played out too. My entry was supposed to be right at that 1 minute EMA. That's where I was gonna get in. So far would have been good. A little bit more and that would have been moved to auto break even. Once I got to 10 ticks of profit, it would have been an auto break even, so it would have been a risk-free trade. Show me that it was a good call. Come on, show me. Going back towards the EMA. again, would have been a good entry. That is probably like the fourth trade that I was about to take and I didn't take today. That would have been a great entry. So obviously I'm trigger shy today. I'm scared to take a trade, so probably should just leave it for the day. I was waiting for that EMA touch, and I said I was going to jump in, and I didn't, and it would have been going my way. So clearly, I'm not like I don't know confident in taking my trades today. I guess I'm just scared to lose money because I'm up right now and I don't want to lose money, and I've been down pretty much the whole last week. So always plays with your head a little bit when you have a bad week, and it doesn't help that I'm going extremely heavy. If I wasn't going so heavy, I would have definitely already taken trades today. But since I'm going heavy, I'm waiting for like the perfect entry. And it's actually shown up so many times already. I just haven't taken it. All right. Well, that's good because had I taken that trade, it'd be at break even right now. I would have gotten stopped out because it would have already been in break even. So it would have gotten stopped out regardless. What does that mean? Is it going to go into a buy? Is it going to go into a sell? A lot of volume kicking in right now. A lot. A lot of activity kicking in right now. If I would have went for that sell on the top, I'd be loving life right now. 70-30, hot zone right now. 70-30 has been hot all day. Might retest the orb, but at this point, I don't think I'd want to jump back in on the orb. We've gone up, come down, gone up, come down. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take a trade today. I'm just watching for my enjoyment. So if you guys are waiting for me to take a trade, I probably won't take one. I say that now, but I also might take a trade within the next few minutes. But I don't think I should, to be honest with you. See if we revisit the 5-minute EMA. We're pushing down strong, straight to the orb. That was a nice push down. Pretty much reversed the whole move in 3 minutes. We're going back down to the orb. Let's see what happens. Is it just retesting the orb? Don't see it. Just going to retest the orb, man. I feel like this might be it. I don't trust an orb retest, even though it technically has only broken the orb and retested it once. It got close at about 11:15 ish. It came close to the orb, but it didn't retest it. and it's closer now than it was then. It came down closer. So technically, this would only be the second orb retest, and that still doesn't mean that it won't go back up. But I don't know, man. We got 4 points away from the all-time high. Could that be it? Could that be the top for the day, and it's just gonna go into a sell? 4 points is like nothing. It was right there. 4 points away. Like 16 ticks. So like 16 ticks from the all-time high. I'm watching, but I'm not taking anything right now because obviously these last 3 candles were pretty erratic. 3 minute of candles movement, and it moved us pretty much the whole move down. So I'm watching right now. I'm just watching and trying to see what's gonna happen here. Might run all the way down to the 5-minute EMA. We're well below the 1-minute EMA right now. 5-minute EMA is not too far down. We're about to test the orb again, the open range high. I'm tempted to take in a position at the orb, but I'm also very tempted not to. This is technically the second retest of the orb because it retested it once, broke it, retested it. The other time it came close, but it never retested it. Maybe if we break the orb, run down to the 5-minute EMA, and then go and cross the orb again, I will possibly take an entry there, which I know is like extreme measures, like extreme confirmations, but that's just how I'm feeling. We got this other little line right here that I made, which is right by the 5-minute orb. So what are the likelihood that we're going to go to that? I say pretty good. I'm going to go grab water, use the restroom, and I'll be back. But I think we're going to run down to this dark blue line I made right here. Let's see. That's my educated guess. All right, I'm back. Let's see what we got going on here. So we're right by the orb, but I'm going to wait because I believe we might go all the way down to that dark blue trend line I made. That trend line is on a 15-minute time frame, but it's also showing itself well in the 5-minute. So I'm going to wait for us to go down there, which just happens to be right by the 5-minute EMA. If we get there this time, I am going to take an entry. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to be scared this time. If we get down to that trend line, I'm taking my shot. I'm taking my entry. I've not taken entries all day. I'm gonna do it this time. If we get there, that's it. I'm in, man. I'm gonna be in there. And it looks like we're gonna get there, so guess I'm gonna get my chance after all. All right, here we go. Here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. So we get down to that blue, dark blue trend line. Only if we get back down there. We've retested the orb, which technically could be an entry, but I'm gonna wait. We got the 5-minute EMA down there. If we get down to that blue trend line and we touch that blue trend line, I am going to take an entry. I'm going to take a buy with 5 contracts, $62.50 a tick. And I'm not going to get cold feet, but we have to get down there, else I'm not going in. The orb entry right now is showing itself. I could have technically taken an entry at the orb, but I need more confirmation. I need it to be like for sure I'm not going to hit no drawdown. So the orb could be the move, could be working right now. Someone's in here watching right now. If it's my student, she could have taken this orb move right here, and she could be good because she's going to be running much less contracts than me. We're doing micros. But for me and the amount that I'm running, I can't risk it. I have to wait. All right. We're back down to the orb again. So this is exactly why I didn't want to get in just at the orb. I'd be at break even right now, and it would be taking me out of the trade. So let's wait to see if we visit that 5-minute EMA, that blue trend line. And if we do, I'll be taking a buy there. 5 contracts. A little scary, I'm not going to lie to you. Little scary. but I'm gonna do it. I just need to wait for the proper confirmations. I can't chance it. We got close to the EMA, but we need to get to that EMA. We need to hit that blue trend line, and we gotta respect that blue trend line, and then I can get in. We are below the orb again. All right. Looks like I'm going to get a chance here. I'm going to go for it. Let's hope I do not regret this. We'll get to that blue line. I'm in. 5 contracts. Come on, baby. I am wealth. I am abundance. I am joy. Let's get this. Come on. Let's do this. Get to that blue line. Snagging 5 contracts, and we're going to ride this thing to the top. $49 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. Gonna have to be the next candle that's gonna bring me there. This one's not gonna do it. The next candle's probably gonna open and bring it straight to that price that I'm waiting for. Nine seconds left on this candle. Next candle's gonna open. It's probably gonna go straight down to that EMA. Go. We're going for it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't screw me. Come on. Let's do this. Come on, come on, come on. Give me the confirmation I'm waiting for. Let's go. I need all the confirmation before I get in. Come on. Going. Might be it. Gonna be it. This is gonna be it. I'm getting cold feet. We're gonna change this. I'm getting cold feet. Not gonna lie to you. We're doing that. Changing it to 3. Make it a little bit better just in case. I don't want to blow these accounts. Well, this account. Come on. Come on. So close. Come on. Touch the line. Touch the line. Come on. I'm not getting in unless it touches that line. We touched the EMA, but I need to touch that line. I need every single confirmation to get into this trade. We touch that line. We respect that line. I'm getting in. I'm not getting in if we don't. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. I don't care if it goes without me. If it does not get to that blue line, I'm not getting in. Nope, might leave without me. That's all right, though. I'm not doing it. I've been breaking my rules too much, and it's been costing me. So if it doesn't get there, it doesn't get there. If she leaves without me, she goes without me. It's fine. Live to trade another day. I didn't take the trade because I said if it didn't touch that blue line, I wasn't getting in. I needed every confirmation into this trade. I mean, the trade's still going up good right now. It touched just barely above the EMA. I wanted to see it get to the 5-minute EMA and touch this blue trend line. It just barely missed the blue trend line, but it is what it is. I'd rather take no trade than take a losing trade today. That's how I'm feeling. So. If we break the 1-minute EMA here, then that's it. I'm going to get off the computer because if we break the 1-minute EMA, that means that any opportunity to get into a trade with a very good entry is gone. I'd have to get in a trade late, and I'm not going to do that. So if we do break the 1-minute EMA, I'm out of here. Because then I think from there, the trade's going to go up to where my take profit would have been, and there's no point of me trying to get in at that point. We're already halfway to where my take profit would have been. So. There we go. We're back at the 1-minute EMA. I think that's it for me, guys. I've missed every good entry I've had today, and I didn't take it because I just got trigger shy. I could have made thousands and thousands of dollars today, so many different times, but just got scared. That's it. Not even scared, just reluctant. I just don't want to lose trades. I'm up right now. The account's in really good shape. I'm ready for a payout, so I don't want to mess it up. So I'm trying to be very, very careful with what I do here. The trade's in a good position, and there's no reason for me to blow it just to blow it, you know? But not a waste of a day. Again, it's all market experience, watching the charts. The trend lines clearly work. You see it went down to that blue trend line down there, the dark blue one. And although we barely missed it, it was very close. Uh, Normally you could take an entry right there, being that close to it. I just didn't take it because, like I said, I'm being very hesitant today. I wanted to see it touch it because I'm running an auto break even. So let's say if I would have entered and then it would have came down on the next candle and just wicked down to that blue line, I would have gotten stopped out because my trades are running auto break even right now. So that's why I didn't take it. But that blue trend line down here, this dark blue trend line, we got so close to it. We're at the EMA. That was another perfect entry. Right now, I would already be out of the trade. Another 60 tick run up. That's like the third one today I've missed. That's $3,700 on the contracts I'm running. So it is what it is. But today brought me a lot of opportunities to make good money. I just didn't take them. And yeah, it is what it is. I'm not going to force it. My account's in great condition. I'm at my drawdown. I'm ready for a payout as long as I don't mess anything up. So that's why I'm being so careful, because I want to get a payout after having the rough week I had last week. Payout is pretty much my main priority right now. Just getting a payout, getting my moralness back up. So because of that, I've been very hesitant on entering a trade today. But it is what it is, We will live to trade another day. I did not take any losses today. That $2.25 was from an accidental entry last night. So we had tons of opportunities to make over $4 grand today, multiple times, but I just didn't take them. This last one was down here. I was supposed to enter here. I was waiting for this blue line. Let's see. I was only going for 60 ticks. So even if I would have entered at the EMA, it would have already hit. 60 ticks. Let's see. Yeah, it would have just hit. Right now, it would have just hit. Stop loss was 30 ticks. But I had auto break even in place. So stop loss was 30 ticks, but I have auto break even, meaning that once I get to 10 ticks in profit, it goes to break even. So I would have been in good shape. Would have played out. And in the last 15 minutes, I would have just collected $3,700. But it is what it is. That's two trades we're looking at right here. Both worth $4,000 that I did not take today. But it's part of it. It just sucks to see the setup there. I was waiting for the setup and then I did not take them. I don't know why I didn't take them. Can't really explain that to you guys. Like I said, I'm just not feeling that risky today. It probably has something to do with the amount of contracts I'm running. I was trying to be safer because 5 contracts is a lot of movement. $62 a tick. If it goes against you, it can get bad fast. So I guess that's why I'm being a little bit hesitant today. Well, we'll take this from this trading day. Not a waste. Yes, it's 1 o'clock. I've been sitting here all day, but I had 2 to 3 to 4 possible entries that I could have taken that I called while we were on this live. And I was literally speaking it during this live, so you can see it, watch the whole thing, and they would have played out. So it's not a wasted day. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. I've been here all day, but I see that there's 2 trades that we just laid out right here. Both would have hit for $4,000. never went into any drawdown, so my entries would have been beautiful. And both of those trades are off a trend line. So it just goes back to like, yes, although I do trade the orb, I trade the orb heavily selectively on trend lines and EMA. So I do trade the orb, yes, but I trade the orb on my own like confirmations, and those confirmations have a lot to do with trend lines. So this first trade here, I would have entered at this trend line instead of the orb because of this trend line respected right here. And then again, this one that I was waiting for, we didn't quite make the trend line, and that's why I did not enter. But had we touched the trend line literally 2 ticks away, I would have entered, and it would have been a beautiful trade. I could have entered there, but I was just being stubborn, and I didn't want to, unless if we hit the trend line. I was waiting for it, because on the previous touches, we touched it and passed it. So I figured that we would at least touch it. So I was being a little stubborn there. I didn't enter there, but again, if I would have entered there, never would have seen any drawdown. It would have just been straight positive, and the trade would have went full TP, $3,750 within 15 minutes with no drawdown. So both of those trades would have went straight into TP with no drawdown. They would have played out beautifully. And that's just 2 trades. I had other opportunities to take trades multiple times. I called the trade up here for a sell down to the orb. Worked out beautifully. Literally, we were at the top. Sold down to the orb. These are all trades I called during the live, but I did not take. So again, no money made today. Didn't take any trades, but it's not a wasted day. Just more market experience. And like I said, my accounts are good. They're positive. Well, I have one account right now. It's positive. We're at the buffer. Anything I make from here is going to be a payout. So I don't want to take trades just to take them. That's why I'm being extra cautious. But when I do get these next trades in here, I can run this account up another $7,000 in 2 trades. So that's why I'm not going to stress it, because I am going aggressive on the contract sizes. So yeah, we just wait to trade tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and cut this live because I'm not going to take a trade at this time, even though I'm tempted because I'm seeing a downtrend created, but I'm not going to take it. I think we're going to go back into a sell to that trend line again. I'm very tempted to take a sell right now, but I'm not going to do it. I really think we're going to go back to that trend line in the EMA. Did I take it? So this is going to be like the 5th trade I'm going to call right now that I'm not going to take, but I'm calling it. So let's just go ahead and lay it out. Let's see how it would play out. So let's just say right now I'd get into a sell. My take profit would be down here by this EMA, by the trend line. By the time it gets down here, it'll probably be somewhere around here. Let's put a 30-tick stop loss. And let's just see if this would play out too. Let's see how many trades I could call today and not take that would have played out. So let's see. I have a feeling we're going to go back to that trend line though. I'm not going to take the trade, but I do think it's going to happen. That's crazy. Let's say if it does play out right, I could have caught 37.50 here. Could have caught 37.50 here. And then I could have caught another 37.50 here if this does play out. That would be insane. That would be so much money left on the table today. But yeah, we'll see. We'll just have to wait and see. But I am seeing something form right here on this 5-minute. Right here. Matter of fact, if I actually carry this out longer, they're going to touch. It's going to be a sideways flag. I think we are going to go into a sell. I'm not taking it, but I laid it out how I would have taken the trade right there, and we'll see what happens. We'll see if it does play out or not. I might take a sell, actually. Why not? I'm still sitting here. I've literally called every trade today that has hit beautifully, and I haven't taken it. But watch me take this one, and this one be the one that doesn't play out. Where's the EMA? 1 minute EMA is about 4 points away. Yeah, I think a sell could work here. We're gonna try it just for the hell of it. You know what? I'm just curious now, just to see how good my analysis is. I'm gonna do this for analysis purposes. We're doing this for market analysis, nothing more. But we could also break up above this trend line right now and then continue to go to that open range high that we have not hit yet. So actually, I'm going to wait. This could be the break. There we go. We broke that trend line. It's a good thing I didn't take it. That could be the break of that trend line. And now we can run up to that open range high that we have not visited yet. Well, at least if this one gets, which I didn't take it, but if this trade I didn't take it stopped out, at least it would have been good that I didn't take it. But we just broke that 5-minute trend line on the top. So it might go to the open range high because we're not far from it. We've gotten so close to the open range high, but we haven't gotten there yet. At this point, though, we might get to the open range high and we might just blow through it and keep going into a buy. Yeah, so the structure I was seeing here is not broken. So this trade's invalidated. I'm going to go ahead. If I was in this trade, I would get out. So that trade was a wash. Well, let's not say wash yet because we got that resistance line that we were at earlier. We're going up to that, so let's see what it does there. See what happens at this resistance line we got up here, this baby blue one. Gonna be at 70.37. That's my number, 70.37.25. That's been my number all day. That's where we had a lot of activity. Oh. Let's see what this does here. 737.25. That's my number. It's been my number all day. A lot of activity going on there. So we're gonna shoot up. We're gonna shoot down. What are we doing here? 737. It's 70.37, but you guys know what I mean. Get an opportunity for a sell here. Stop. That chart that I have on there is not an actual position. I was just checking something just to see how it would work out. Okay, going back up to 70.40 was our high, 70.40, 75. Let's see if we break that. Let's see if we can finally hit the all-time high. Here we go. Moving right along. Moving right along. Come on. Get 70.41. Let's get 70.41. I'm tempted to take a sell right here. Go 70.41. Let's go. See, we got 70.41. Double tap on the top, same position as earlier. We could sell from here and go back to that trend line. Or we can go straight to that all-time high, which is right there. It's literally 3 points away and it won't go. Just get those 3 points. Come on. It's 3 points away. I want to see the all-time high get smacked. Move this because this isn't a valid entry. This is just something I was playing around with over here. I was just seeing if it was going to respect this area here, which should have been here anyways. That should have been the entry. And then this should have been 30. But regardless, I was just trying to see if it was going to respect that. And that's going to put us literally right at the all-time high. Okay, come on. Let's get that all-time high. Let's go. 41. All right, we're going for it. 2 points away from all-time high. Let's go. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? 2 points away from the all-time high. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I want to see this thing get hit. And then I want to see. I literally just been waiting here. I haven't taken a trade today. I could have taken 3 great trades. Not this one. This one doesn't count. This is just for fun. I put this on here. So I could have taken 3 to 4 great trades today. And I didn't. But I'm really just waiting to see what happens at this all-time high. I'm just dying to see what happens there. And I'm very tempted to take a sell. I'm very tempted to take a sell up here. Dude, we got less than a point away from it. Let's go. Come on, get to that all-time high. You know, actually, that might even be the all-time high because I might have marked it a little bit high on my end. We might have already just hit the all-time high. That may have been it right there. I think we're going to reject all the way down on my blue trend line again. The one where the 5-minute EMA is sitting. I think we're going to go all the way back down there. And I'm so tempted to take a sell. Thanks. We're going to go back down to my trend line. All the way back down to that 5-minute EMA. Going to go. And then it's going to make one final run, and it's going to go up to the all-time high before the end of the day. I'm calling it. That's what's going to happen. Or it can go to this trend line right here and then shoot up from here. Because that's gonna, that blue trend line on the top is gonna put us right around the 1-minute EMA. They'll pretty much meet at the same time. When we meet that blue trend line, we're gonna be meeting the 1-minute EMA. It's crazy that I've been so hesitant on taking trades today on a day that I have so much data, I have so much points of like support and resistance, trend lines, areas where the chart's been respecting it. I have so many. I could have literally made multiple, multiple good trades today just off of the information in front of me. Um, and I haven't taken the trade. It's crazy. I've got so much information at my disposal for today to take for trades. Like right now, I think we're gonna go all the way back down. We either gonna go right here where the 1 minute EMA is. If we break that, then we're going all the way back down to my 5 minute EMA and my trend line down here on the 5 minute. This is my 1 minute trend line top, and we have the 1 minute EMA sitting right around here. So I have so much data for today from sitting here and just charting things up that today's the kind of day where I should be taking trades, and I'm not. This.
There we go. Seems like we're going back up. 3 points away from the all-time high, and we haven't hit it yet. We got super close. Less than a point away from it. So let's see if we can get it now. All-time high is at 7,043.25. 7,043.25. That is the all-time high.
We're approaching this all-time high again, and this time it's right around 2 o'clock. So something might actually happen this time. Volume starts coming in around this time of the day on the market. Usually for a reversal, so might work out for my sell that I've been looking for. Okay. Getting some volume here, moving in closer to 2 o'clock. Feel like something's got to happen at 2 o'clock. Let's see. 4 minutes away. Two and a half more minutes, and we're going to see what happens. 2 o'clock should give us enough of a spike to get that all-time high hit. Got to get some volume at 2 o'clock.
I'm ready to go about my day. I just am waiting to see this all-time high get hit so I can see what's going to happen. More curiosity than anything at this point. All right. 40 seconds left to 2 o'clock. Let's see what happens here. See if we get some activity here at 2 o'clock. I think we should get something. Something should happen at 2 o'clock. We go 2 o'clock. Went down to the 1 minute EMA. A strong push. A lot of activity going on here. Low 70 30s are seeing a lot of activity. Price is trying to hold itself down there. Buyers are coming in trying to bring it up. A lot of buyers at 70 34. They're trying to maintain price. But I feel like the sellers are overpowering them. Let's see if we can't get a push down right here. I would love to see a push back down all the way down to the orb again by my trend line. And if we get down to this time, I will go into a trade. Even if it's 2 o'clock, I will go into a trade if we get down to this trend line. Let's see if we have enough momentum here with this 2 o'clock wave to get this done. I was hoping that 2 o'clock would have spiked us to the open range or the all-time high. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Give it a couple minutes. There we go. Just got a crazy increase. Boom. There we go. There we go. Come on, hit that all-time high. It's so close. So close. Come on, let's hit that all-time high. You know you want to. You're so close to it. You have to. You have to hit it. Come on. Lots of buyers coming in. Lots of buyers coming in. We're going to get the all-time high. We're about to grab it. Finally. All day I've been waiting to see this. Come on. Buyers are coming in aggressively. Sellers are matching them. This is a fight right now. There we go. Come on. Boom. All-time high smacked. And it went past it. All right. So we just broke the all-time high. Nice. And it's going. Woohoo! She's going. Damn. All right. Let's see how much it. Let's see if it commits to it. Oh wow. All right. So we broke it and she shot up. How many ticks does she shoot up above? She shot up 22 ticks above the all-time high. Let's see if it commits to this. Let's see if there's gonna be the new move. A lot of sellers coming in right now at 70.40. They're trying to bring that price down. I'm curious to see if we commit to going above this all-time high, or if it was just a one-time spike. We're back at the all-time high right there. Yeah, we're back at it. All right, let's see. We're just sitting at that all-time high right now. We're fighting. I think we might continue to go above it. All right, we're back at the all-time high right now. So let's see. Here we go. Went above it again. Could go for a run. A lot of buying, selling pressure. 743.
Buyers and sellers are coming in pretty much equal. So this might turn into some consolidation right here, which I wouldn't be surprised. It's 2 o'clock. Broke the all-time high, but if it consolidates from here on out, it wouldn't surprise me at all. Because right now, buyers and sellers are both coming in pretty equal in size of volumes. So if it just goes into consolidation now after it broke that all-time high, being that it's 208, I wouldn't be surprised. It's a possibility it just goes into consolidation for the rest of the afternoon. Unless if someone starts buying up or selling more than the other, but right now they're pretty much dead even. Buyers and sellers are right around the same pace right now. All right, well, I'm not going to take a trade today. I just wanted to see the all-time high get hit, and it did surpass it. That's it. 208. Should have left a long time ago. Missed out on some great trades today, but it is what it is. It is part of trading. I'll catch some trades tomorrow, or if not Friday, or if not next week. But the key is to not blow this account. It's in profit. We are payout ready on it. So the goal is just to keep it alive, run it up, make smart, good moves. And I want to take this one to the cleaner. I'm looking at it, doing a big payout on this one. I don't want a small little payout. I don't want a $3,000, $4,000 payout. I'm looking for something big, because if it was 5 accounts, yeah, I'll take 3,000, 4,000 on each account. But since it's one, this account's gonna have to eat. So I'm trying to run this account up 15, 20K. So that means the size of my contracts and my entries got to be perfect, and my contract sizes are going to be aggressive. So no trade is okay, but when I do catch a trade, it's going to be a good one. So I'll take one small trade right here. Just one itsy bitsy trade. I'm going to take an itsy bitsy little trade here. I'm going to go to our sell, only 3 contracts, and I'm going to just put literally like a 6-tick stop loss on it. Like I said, very small, itsy bitsy trade. Gonna wait till we double tap this other 5 minute. And if we pass it, then I won't take it. But if we don't pass it, I'm gonna take it. And then my stop loss will be at that 5-minute candle. Okay, we're double tapping it. We're double tapping it. We're gonna pass it, I think. Maybe not. Double tap, double tap. Yeah, we're passing it. I'm not gonna take it. I was gonna take a sell just to see. And I was gonna put like a very small stop loss, but I'm not gonna take it.
Want to retest that new all-time high, so let's see what it does here. Again, I'm just more curious than anything at this point.
Order filled.
We're in a trade right now, smaller trade, and we got a tight stop loss, like 6 tick stop loss. So not risking a lot here. Up like 150 on the trade right now. In a couple of ticks, it's going to move to break even, so it's going to be a risk-free trade. Trying to see if we can shoot down to that 1 minute EMA. Looks like we're going to get a little reversal here. Might just take some profits just to grab something. Because my trade hasn't moved to break even yet. It has to get to 10 ticks, and at 10 ticks, it moves to break even. We're up 262. Okay. We're up $300. No, I'll take that, man.
Order filled.
$300. It is what it is. Like I said, I just took it for fun. I'm about to get off the computer, so I figured I'd take a trade. We are officially fully above the buffer, so I can withdraw $136 from my live funded right now. Obviously nothing great, nothing fantastic, but that's means that we are above the buffer. And starting tomorrow moving forward, anything we make is just going to be straight profit. So got to be smarter with this stuff. Like I said, I'm going to run this up pretty aggressively, and yeah, we're going to see what this can do. So I'm starting to run break even until I get a payout, meaning that once my trade goes 10 ticks into profit, I'm going to go into break even. And yes, I'm going to get stopped out a lot, but guess what? I'm not going to blow my damn accounts. So that's it. Should have gone off this computer a long time ago. I got phone calls to make. I got things I got to handle. And yeah, time to go. See you guys tomorrow.